lordy. I have somewhat forgotten how to GM in the 2-3 week break that we had. I have much more forgotten how to stream, like on camera. You got a little something up there. Let me just get that dust, get that fuzz off you there. Much more forgotten how to stream. I did a good job of making sure all the titles and notifications and everything and all the software was running, I think. I then started stream, put on music, and I was like, oh, the light and the camera aren't on. And I was just in an absolute scramble getting the last couple of minutes of stream prep ready. But I have missed being here. I have missed you guys. I'm going to be trying to stream much more. My work schedule has changed rather dramatically. I used to have kind of like a 1 day off, 1 day on kind of thing going on with 2 days off in a row. Sunday, Monday. I now, for now, maybe forever, probably not forever, for a while at least, seem to be working Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I kind of hope it sticks. It's kind of fun. It's kind of nice. And that leaves me with 4 days off in a row. That leaves me Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. Already stream on Wednesday. Already was kind of streaming Sunday, Monday. So we'll try to do some of that again. And hopefully having all those days off in a row off of like day job means that I'll be able to kind of like shift energy and like get into it and it won't be a big thing. And hopefully it also means I'll just get up at 10 o'clock every day instead of shifting between 10 o'clock and 12 o'clock. I don't know why the work schedule changing would make this more likely, but I would like to be getting on and streaming a little bit earlier in the day. We're currently sitting at a cool, I looked, there's not a clock there anymore. We're sitting at a cool about 5 o'clock when we're getting on. And, you know, it'd be nice to like be ready and get on stream at like 10 o'clock-ish. And then like do stream for a few hours, 4 hours, maybe then like go play with my dog and stuff. And do all of the day chores after that, as opposed to cramming it all in before stream and being like, I'm going to stream for the evening. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm going to be trying to stream much more music because I'm going to be changing the name of the channel. I'm going to be changing the name of the channel to 20-Sided Songs, I think. Which pretty much only has upsides other than losing what name recognition I have. And being known as like 20s or 20-sided songs or sides or something, whatever nicknames people are going to come up with for me in other Twitch chats where I hang out. That's going to be a little weird. But I do think it's just a benefit to have my channel name be like, instead of generic-ish gamer name with a VG slapped in front of it, instead of having that, just having a name that stands out a little bit in like categories and stuff, a name that kind of tells people what my channel is about when I'm like rating D&D channels. They might be like, oh, well, it's a music channel rating a D&D channel, that kind of thing. So, you know, kind of the thoughts there. I think it would be better for the channel to have a slightly different name. But I don't know. There's a lot to think about there. It's like a little bit complicated. At any rate. So that's kind of the general plan going forward. We're going to be trying to stream more music as well, because I should just be working on music more. I am working on music quite a bit at work. I now have a laptop where I can do that at work. But you know, I don't know. I go back and forth on how I want to tackle things. It's nicer to sit down and have a block of work working on music. I feel like I make pretty good music on stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works. I would like to stream music more. We'll see how it goes. So, expect more of that. Probably fewer games, maybe more of a mix of like games and music. Whatever. I'm not gonna babble about it too much. I forgot to make a go live post in my announcements. Give me a minute. Surprise! It's time to prep more Pathfinder. I probably. Do I like change my name in Discord? Probably not. I think I just stay Varus in Discord. I'll change my nickname in the I don't know. I don't know. Change my nickname in certain places to 20-sided songs or something. Anyway, I hope everyone else has had a wonderful Christmas break. Mine was very busy and wasn't a break at all. I was working at the escape room over Christmas. It was, of course, very, very busy over the holidays. Lots of big families coming in. Very busy, but very fun. Cool energy on New Year's. Kinda, you know? It was pretty cool. Having a, like Christmas had kind of a weird tension to it at the escape room. New Year's was just like party vibes. Let's see. Monsters have gone and poked bear enough. But the bear tore a big hole in the sky. As you might expect, that means I have a ton of prep to do. As we journey into this new season of the campaign. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I hate making titles on stream. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't just forget to, like, turn on the camera and turn on the lights. I forgot to, like, change shirts. I'm just, like, in a sweatshirt and a t-shirt. That's fine. That's fine. We could do that for today. But I've, like, just forgotten all my whole stream wind-up thing. Starting with loot that I didn't have ready for last session. There we go. I've also I have like years of typing my URL in for VG Varus. I've got to get used to doing that for 20-sided songs. So I am probably changing my Twitch name. Okay. All right. Sorry for all that babbling. As I said, I hope everyone's Christmas break has gone well. We're probably going to hop right into the prep, starting with very, very excitingly. Oh, and my face is kind of in a weird spot. We'll switch this around. Starting with loot that I did not have ready for last time. So that's exciting. Is there... So this goes slow. Does this go fast? Yes. We'll do something like that. That looks about right. That looks all right. Change it as needed. So. Oh yeah, I usually do a recap at the start of these. Alrighty. Just put a marker here like I'm gonna come back and edit this at all. All right. So if you missed the last session, it was actually pretty fun. The party engaged with the boss right away. There was this Lieutenant of the Void who had taken over this manor of noble houses. Well, the manor of one specific noble house, rather. Headed by, it was the Ordine family. By Delion Ordine. And the queen had been replaced by sort of a doppelganger, by an alien creature that can shapeshift. And the actual queen had been stored at Ordine Manor for safekeeping while they harvested all of the queen's memories and personality and thoughts. The process here of replacing the queen was not complete. So, the monsters first took out the replacement, ventured to Ordine Manor quickly so as to act before the forces of the void could respond in kind and perhaps get rid of the queen. They arrived at the manor. They first snuck around, got to the guards, talked to the captain of the guards, Turris did, and convinced them, showed him a note from the head of their house that they had kind of like discussed with, they had talked with. The head of the house was not terribly happy. Delion Ordine was not terribly happy being usurped by this strange alien visitor known as the Witness. So they got the guards on their side, the monsters did, and then stormed the room where the queen was being held, rather brazenly. They did not take out any of the challenges on the way. They just kind of like went straight to that ballroom. They took out some guards that were in there, and then the Witness came on out. He was a strange, twisted fellow, limbs coming out all over the place in arrangements that you would not expect, and was blasting them with void energy. Seemed to be able to teleport around at will, and had quite volatile energy under his control. Anytime they tried to strike him, once per round, he got to react and replace himself with one of the party members, as long as they were afflicted by this kind of gravity sickness that he applied, this destabilizing sickness. If they were affected by that, he could switch places with them, split the damage with them. And that was annoying for a little while. Our kind of like big, beefy melee character had to chase him around a little bit. He managed to stay alive quite a while because of it. A little bit longer than some other bosses, but he started with a bang and kind of like ended with a whimper. He didn't have a whole lot of oomph to him after like his big spells went off. He had some defensive spells. He put blink upon himself twice. Once dispelled, once reapplied. That was all of his slots that he had for blink. So he had some defensive spells. He was able to teleport around very readily with a reaction. And yeah, eventually they did kind of like chase him down. They rolled really well versus the sickness, so pretty quickly everyone became immune to being destabilized, and that kind of shut down his big mechanic. So he kind of fizzled after that. He got a huge ignite on him that he just like he was just taking persistent fire damage every turn, and yeah, it got bad for him at the end. He eventually did. The fight ended when he like took a hostage of one of Delion Ordine's family members in the house. They had been asked to try their best to save all of the family members, prevent any deaths, like get them out was the primary reason that Delion Ordine was asking them for help. So this Witness grabbed a hostage, one of the daughter of Delion Ordine, and basically said, like, let me go and I will mean this house no ill will. But if you take hostile action against me, I am going to ready an action to blow this poor girl's head off. It, had her threatened with like a beam aimed at her neck. The party basically kind of like looked at they all said, no, that's not going to work. So one of them like charged in with a melee attack, did successfully finish this guy off in like 2 swings. He did get his reaction. They did nothing to stop the reaction, but in a reaction to his reaction, Isha kind of like did their kind of spooky magic that replaced the target with like a sand double. The sands of time kind of intervening and taking that blow at first. And then they had a round basically where, okay, the Witness is dead, but these consequences of that blast are just delayed. They are not stopped. They are held off for 1 round. But then Isha also timed a time stasis spell that does say that the creature becomes immune to damage for 1 round. In addition to being unable to act. So put this poor girl into time stasis and prevented this consequence from happening. Prevented the threat from being fulfilled. So They managed to save that hostage. They were taken by the guards that the monsters had enlisted to safety. At the start of the fight, the witness had called for the one family member that was like on his side, Martel, that the monsters have ran into before. Kind of a really terrible person. Very in it for his own power, as one might expect with villains in these games. Called for him to go find the guards. He found out that the guards, he and his 2 bodyguards, his own personal entourage, found that the guards had flip sides. They were trying to help this effort to save the queen and to save the Ordines from this witness. So Martel and his friends quickly took out the guard captain and started a scuffle with the guards. The monsters came and interrupted rather quickly. One of his personal guards got taken out in 2 hits by our main like tanky barbarian. Ran up and like hit and then crit, and that character was deleted. I gotta sneeze. Wow, wowee, that was a good sneeze. You ever have a real good sneeze? Yeah, that was good. All right. So, one of the guards of Martel was taken out quickly. They managed to stop the fight before any guards other than the guard captain and one other had unfortunately perished. And then the fights were over. Martel was arrested effectively. One of his henchmen was dead. The other one kind of threw down his weapon and was like, "I was hired to be your bodyguard. There's all this weird alien stuff going on. Makes me very uncomfortable, and you ain't worth it. Your gold is not worth it." So he quit on the spot and then was rehired momentarily by the monsters. The monsters proceeded to bundle up the family of the queen and Martel onto their little tricky, sneaky boat that they got here on that kind of like hides the presence of people on there, hides the identity of people on there. Pile them all into the boat along with all the guards. That's going to be a tight boat, but it's fine. There's a little extra dimensional space to help with that a little bit. And they set sail pretty quickly. The rest of the monsters, the rest of the party, searched the house a little bit, rolled some dice for that, which I have the results of. And started... They were informed by Isha before she left. Hey, they saw this thing erupt from the swamp the session earlier. They had found that there was a very powerful creature in the swamp, more powerful than the witness that they were going to fight, and had turned this whole swamp effectively into their lair. Turns out it was a dragon. There are no dragons in this world, so this dragon is from a different world, which is my cheat to get around that. And yeah, this dragon flew over. He is the actual like boss, the actual head of this area. Came over, torched the manor, scrapped out the front of it, scooped it out, and just like blasted it with a breath. Very interesting creature. We'll talk about that one when we get to closer to fighting him. He's a level 18 guy, 18, 19, 20, somewhere around there. And very, very powerful, way too powerful for the party right now. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But that is the actual person in charge of this whole region as far as the Void is concerned. That was kind of taking ownership of this. I didn't really realize until just now that this region does kind of look like a dragon's jaw. Just like a little bit. Like the jaw of something, right? Very, you know what I mean? A little bit, anyway. With like the scale ridge. Didn't mean to do that. But anyway. So that was last session. We left with the party splitting up with me describing this creature descending upon the manor. I did not divvy out that loot. I only got the perception checks from the characters. I might not even do that on stream, actually. I was like, we'll start with the loot, but that's kind of boring. So I might do that on my own time. We'll see. We'll see where we get. I have some, like, scenes to prep, some stuff to do. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. So, let's start by making the new sheet, first of all. So, we are leaving season 2 behind, finally. Things have meandered in such an interesting way, and season 3 might be very short as a result. But we'll see. Session S3 E1. That feels so good, dude. S3 E1. If you guys don't organize your games in terms of sessions, I kind of recommend it. It's a cool framing device, but also maybe not, because it gets frustrating when a season lasts just forever, just like a whole year. We'll get to the character review. Maybe we should do it now. Highlight. So for scene for our bard, we like to highlight music without a concert where we can. Just bring music into the game where we can. Good thing to remember. And I also want to highlight the plight of the regular folks wherever we go. We did a good job of that in Rudel. In Temel, a little less so. We've been very high up the totem pole. We went and directly killed a replacement queen, and then immediately went to save one of the noble houses from the manipulator in charge of them. So we haven't dealt with the regular folks in Temel too much. And probably this session won't be good for that, necessarily. Maybe we'll drop some mutant moonflowers on them. On like a village nearby. We'll see. We'll see. Keep that in mind. Play to the regular folk. I don't really mean threatening them with existential threats of monsters and stuff. I mean, more like, I would like to highlight struggles under the fore with the foregone, etc., is what I would like to do. Turkon, we have the thing about taxing food all the time. I want someone to call him out on that. We should do that before we drop moonflowers on a random town, because I need someone to approach him and be like, I know you. I mean, I don't know you. I know your religion. I know your customs. I know why this is acceptable. As for what you're used to, that like the Minotaurs in the south have this kind of like agreement that they tend to the land, they defend the land, therefore they get to tax food without, you know. But like you haven't fought to defend this land. You haven't cultivated this land or defended this area at all. So why are you taxing the food here? So I want to have that pop up, and that needs to happen before he does anything significant to protect the people themselves and the land itself. So right now they've just defended royalty and stuff, so that's one thing. And just Bill with like fighting some kind of honorable or legendary warrior. Some kind of collection of people to honorably dispatch would be a good fun for him. So I still need to find things. Well, now we have bait instead of Isha. So we'll do Isha bait. Isha has taken a break. Moto's character has taken a break, and bait, the kobold fighter, I think, is taking over for now. So I don't know anything about bait. I don't know if I should ask, actually. Let me just DM them real quick. So I'll get to answer. Moto gave me a wild question as I was starting stream. Is there anything story-wise that you would like to highlight with bait? Or is he just your goofy stand-in and I shouldn't worry about it? Moto sent me a message as I started stream being like, thoughts on me shooting the moon with a beam of light so strong it frees Kaon, which is the deity of the moon. So is Kaon. Okay. Steris does not need too much assistance at the moment. I've already got a pretty good idea of what's coming up with Steris. I'll write a scene about that later. Turris is interesting. Turris is a tower who has been granted intelligence, granted a soul by his quote-unquote mother. Basically a deity that had power over shaping souls and the cycle of souls and that kind of thing. So... So he always likes diplomatic solutions, but in general I lean toward allowing that too much. Likes collecting people and creatures for his tower. I should think, so we are approaching the arcs. A structure with an intelligent but not sentient, soul-burdened core/mind. So I'm going to highlight that it's like a military vessel. The arcs. Posits that it might even be cruel to grant such a thing a soul. Make it difficult to carry out its assigned duties. So that's kind of the way I'm going to go with that. That might be it for now. We'll see. Need to start encouraging exploring the next level of the tower too. Okay, so we got that sort of done. I'm gonna wait on some feedback from Moto on bait before I dive in there, and Steris' next session is totally about Steris, so there will be an important part for Steris in the next session. Maybe that's where I dump the moonflowers. Maybe I dump the moonflowers on Steris' next target's home. I have no idea what we open on. We open on venturing north. We'll kind of we'll lay out what's going on with the rest. Oh, we'll copy over these. Copy over these secrets and clues for now. We'll review those, see if it makes sense to get rid of anything over there. Okay. Did I put stairs on any of these? Scry invite stairs to T, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Tribert. Oh, I did not even put a scene for Steris meeting this guy in here. I know, sir. So bad sometimes. Okay, anyway, so... I think the Giants... Let's see. Hunting party from the swamp. I think the Giants know that something happened. Obviously. At the manor. Hunting down the land sheep who fled the manor. So they are tracking the party. Because I think I need a threat while they're traveling, and I think this actually makes the most sense. Perhaps has a little bit of like tension. So. I see. I've been informed of the plans for bait, and the potential plans for bait, and it makes me laugh. All right. So we have that. There's going to be a hunting party. The giants that they ran into before with their giant crocodile thing is going to be tracking them down. And I think that makes sense rather than making like a new threat. Maybe not, since it's a threat that they have, like, quote-unquote disarmed already once, but I don't know, we'll see. And then... Steris' vengeance site target. Do I have his name? Yes. Ander Aldazan. Right. So... I'm not going to go into too much detail here because I may still deciding on the context, but still, when Ander, put this on, is that with an O? Yeah. When Ander Aldazan spots Steris, he will recognize her. Say something along the lines of, Steris. Bewildered. And then kind of like, recognition crosses his face, like understanding. And he'll say, You're here to kill me. And if they're like at his house, depending on the situation where this happens, he'll say something along the lines of, well, that's no reason to be a bad host. Come on in and I'll put some tea on. Something like that. This is effectively a guy that got dealt a bad hand. And, realized too late that he was in with a group of bad folks and doing a bad thing. So basically Steris's family, this kind of a coven, this group of clerics that she was with, of steno clerics, was slaughtered by a group of adventurers who were hired to clear out the monster den at the temple, by a bigot, effectively. So he realized the situation too late. They were basically hired to kill Medusas that had taken over the temple, but they were just steno, just practicing a religion, a very common one at that. So yeah. Let's see. And then they'll have some kind of back and forth that I'm not going to script too much, but this all depends on exactly what happens, exactly how it's introduced. So, I'm not sure how much further than that we'll get with the whole thing. I'm gonna try to make it a whole... I think I will make it... put an encounter there, just because the situation is so different than when I first thought up this guy in this situation. So, I think we will perhaps have, like, a village kind of defending itself from these creatures. Let's see. So then we have secrets and clues for now. Might add more scenes, we'll see. Like, they will be... I guess we'll write some more stuff, so... Finding the arcs. So the Triskelion will reveal its blessings. Eye of the Eagle. Allows the holder to see kind of the landscape from above. Understand that it is pointing towards the arcs in some way. Eye of the Mountain will allow them to see the ghosts of past conflicts. Will guide them through the maze in the mountain, leading to the arcs. But one Minotaur ghost, one follower of Vesgal, is going to question and challenge Turkon. And this is where he's finally going to get his artifact. I should work on an artifact for him. That's important. I should do that. So we'll do that as well. Glad I'm doing this all potentially tonight. But it'll be a thing to put together for sure. Oh, and then, sorry. The Eye of Eternity will allow the holder to basically speak all the different languages needed to decipher this wall that will be blocking their way. Let's see. Listen to some Zelda for a while. When did I... Where are we at? About an hour in? Okay. I'm so wary of running into AI now. I just like don't want to give an AI playlist any clicks. We'll do this one. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Many different languages on the inscription outside of the arcs. I don't know how you spell... Oh, inscription. I'm so dumb. Maybe that's... Oops, here's... Maybe that's it, actually, for scenes. We'll see. So let's review the secrets and clues. We had these kind of like cryptic ones from... that we rolled in the Tome of Adventure Design. Which is just a ton of different rollable tables. So we got this kind of cryptic, like, a level change. What still remains? Something went wrong. As, like, secrets and clues, and I'll just leave those in there as creative options. Creative, unspecific options. Dragon corrupted by void somewhere near the Ordine Manor? Not relevant anymore. They know that now. We could come up with a secret or clue about that, but they're kind of venturing away? Well, here, let's do this. The hole burned in the sky must be constantly maintained. Or it starts to close. Don't really care about the controlled burns of the border forest. On this side, doesn't really matter. Many of the people created by the Four actually existed before their arrival. That could come up soon, so we'll leave that. I can see that coming up as they venture toward the arcs. They could... I know this. I know this part in my head. Queen Redmore locked up a search party that was sent to Rudell on her orders. We'll just delete that. That's not necessary. Separate group was sent out days later. It's the location where this group was to be put together by some Ordine, yes. So, those two things might end up in the loot that they find. They were searching the offices in the manor before they ventured out, before the dragon came and interrupted things, so they might find that information. I don't need it as a secret or a clue. The Void has servants in the sea, an army lying in wait. They haven't really... They kind of discovered this, but did not realize this, so... We'll see. A taboo area where an ancient creature lurks. A rumor about how to negotiate with it if you stumble into its lair. Maybe we'll keep that. If the Seraph gains control of the ley line nexuses, he can usurp the Four as the prime deity of the world. I don't know where they would run into that. Well, we'll keep it on there. So the things going on right now. We have the hole burned in the sky. We have ships arriving. Fortresses arriving. These aren't like Star Destroyers. They're more like troop transport fortresses. They don't have like outside weapons, really. So there's that going on. They're venturing to the Arks. The wolves, the wolf family, has guarded the Arks for a long time. Let's see. When they get to the Arts, there's a lot of secrets and clues I can have there, but that's not very helpful this next session. Okay. How obvious do I need to make it that the moon has kind of... They kind of already know that the moon has been corrupted into a tool of the void. But that's going on. That's going to start spitting out moonflowers, as discussed before. The secrets and clues part always gets me a little bit. Also just tired again. Need to start. I got some Dutch Bros coffee, which is really just closer to a smoothie, truly, but need to psych down more of that. You know it's bad. You know it's too like sugary and ice creamy when you get an extra double in it. And it still doesn't taste that much like coffee. So you know, that's how you know it's bad. Okay. I might pull out the Tome of Adventure Design again. We might just roll some stuff. I'm sitting here staring at this, and I'm like, I don't know. I might come up with it on my own a little bit. Maybe I'll look at some NPCs. Some of the stuff we've got. Hello, Element. I've missed you as well. I've missed streaming as well. I've been busy, real busy, and like on my days at work and on my days off of work, I've been real busy. So yeah, good to be back. Good to be back a little bit. I'm gonna try to be back much more. Oh. Could do... Let's see. So, They did this whole thing where they found like a boat that had been blasted a little bit by some sea creatures, and maybe we'll hint more at what was going on there. So like, tricky thing in Rudell, which is where we're going. They're going up north and going to Rudell. So they're going to be coming back up here and going like this way, more or less. The mountain they're getting to is like here. And the ocean's down here somewhere. Let's take a look here real quick. Let's take a look at... It's weirdly easier to see when we look at Lanova. Have things been going for you, Element? How's your holiday stretch? It was okay. Gotcha. Mine was as well. It was not to sound negative. No, it's a stressful time of year, especially right now. And that's even without any other context. Like, I don't know. Like, I had I would say a good holiday stretch, but it wasn't very exciting and I didn't really do anything. I was just really busy and got through it. Holidays are met. Yeah. That makes complete sense. That would be a big change to any kind of family anything, and can't even imagine. No, I don't think. Well, I have this safe room job. Safe room? Well, I have this escape room job. I don't think holidays in Minnesota are in the cards. Like, I just saw how busy it was, and I was like, oh my god. And right now they're not hiring another person. It's just like me and one other coworker and the boss. So I don't really know. I think I could sneak off for Thanksgiving next year. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Christmas is going to be a tough one to ever get home for while I have this job anyway. And I like this job quite a bit. I kind of want to... I've thought about it, and I'm like, I would kind of want to keep doing this, even if something else took off. Like, there's not really much of a reason to... I like the job so much, and there's so much downtime during the weekdays that, like... I don't really know if I'd quit if I was, like, making enough money from, like, tech contracting, composing, streaming to, like, cut out the day job. I don't know that I would very quickly. Like, it's just kind of a cool, small, local business, and I don't know, I really like that vibe. I really enjoy working there compared to most other jobs that I've had. It's kind of ironic, because I went from working in a small local business, my dad's wood shop, to, like, all the tech industry stuff. I don't know. I miss that a little bit, apparently. What was I saying? Ocean's right over here. So that the ship may have moored somewhere over here, had someone kind of like walk up through. There might be some villages, some like beach settlements that are Rudelian with a big old, like, you know, there might be some very small fishing villages over there that aren't really like visited by the taxman or merchants or, you know. So perhaps some odd sailors came looking for a strange collection of things. Well, it's not that strange. Came looking for lumber for boat repairs, as well as a wagon, an oxen, to transport it down the mountain trails. Doesn't matter which number I put it on, I'm just thinking, well, maybe one of these folks is even just actually, what's his face? I think that makes the most sense. If they want to go all of the way out of their way to find this guy and get the horn that has Isha's god friend stuck inside. Yeah. I know I'm babbling, I'm sorry. So, one of Steris's contacts has brushed with the party before, stole an artifact that happened to have one of Isha's contacts. Isha is a very ancient creature, had some friends that were deities, and this one had like a fragment of that deity's mind like inside this artifact. So this guy, Farley is his name. Farley Felame, I think. He's stolen that. He's trying to get across the ocean so that he can use this artifact that can hold deities in it to rescue a not very good Fae from the Feywild that is slowly collapsing in this world. So. Yeah. So I think that'll be one of the secrets and or clues that they can run into. Let's see. And this, they can't really get, I don't know. It's so hard for me to come up with information. Like, as soon as I come up with a bit of a clue, a bit of information, I'm like, oh, I know exactly where this should go. But that's not the point of secrets and clues. It's supposed to be disconnected from the place where you'd reveal it. Just like information that you can dole out flexibly. Which makes stuff like this. Many of the people created by the Four actually existed before their arrival. That's a hard one to just dole out randomly. But it's good that they cover a wide variety of things. Anyway, this sailor's one is a good easy one actually. But okay. I guess I can. Yeah, I'll just throw in here that, like, a group hired by the Oradines. Oh, I'm already gonna, well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll just leave this in here. I'll replace it later if I need to. A group hired by the Oradines is also looking for the Arcs. If the Seraph gains control of the leyline nexuses, he can usurp the four as the prime deity of the world. Let's see. The Rotting Mother helps all of her children hunt. But is not invested in the outcome. I guess gains nothing from the outcome but satisfaction. Yeah. I like that one in here. Because there's a bit of a... People kind of feel like, oh, there's the Seraph, but then the Rotting Mother is like the boss. But not really. Like... Let's see. Whether the child succeeds or fails. So I want a good time to reveal that like through all of the ways that this primal creature is like interfering with things, they are not themselves a conqueror. They do not care whether the void wins on this world or not. And then I guess I'll just have a little flavor note here. This would depend on who reveals this information, but like something like if the rabbit escapes the pup, the mother wolf will simply laugh. The mother wolf will still laugh at amusement. All the better if the pup bruises its nose. So something like that is like, that's the feeling of how this ancient, unimaginable creature views all of this. Like, this whole world is just a rabbit that their pup is fixated on. And maybe the pup will get the rabbit, maybe not. This mother wolf does not care. So that's kind of the feeling. Okay, we've survived. We've survived the secrets and clues. Okay. So we should come up with some scenes. We should make some maps, put out some baddies. Do I have any easy imported like nature scenes? We have the swamp, but I kind of already showed them that. Right? Is this the right swamp? Element, I'm not sure if you are still there. Have you? But if you are, have you done a lot of escape rooms in the past, or like one or two? I've become very curious about escape rooms since I started working at this job. I don't think I want to use this swamp. I think I already used it in a different interaction for them. So let's see if I've got some easy... Wait, have I used this road much? I always hesitate to use this kind of cutesy art style road, but it could work. I think I did use this one. I should delete some stuff pretty soon. I did use this one, okay. That one broke. Anyway, could do the mountain bridge. Doesn't really make sense here necessarily. I almost wish this bridge was a little longer. It's only like, it's like 30 feet long. It'd be cute to have someone threaten to like cut it as they're crossing, as if it would matter for these creatures, these monsters. But could be fun as they're approaching the arcs. Ooh, Sleepy Village. This could be the one where we throw in... This could be the Moonflower fight village. Not that the Moonflowers are very threatening at this point. We could have a big collection of Moonflowers. Oh, this is from I thought this was a custom monster I made, but it is not. Are these the same? Telepathy 1 mile, attacks, bite, 2d10 plus 10. These are the same. Oh, they're not the same. Both have pod prison. This guy has swallow hole and grab. This guy has spray blossoms versus light balls. Curious. Bestiary 2. Okay. I like spray blossoms. Other creatures can attempt to rupture the pod. Okay. Could have both. Could have both. That sounds fun. I don't even have to do much work about that. Party's level 9. Okay. I gotta clean out so much stuff in this game. I'm just gonna name this folder S3. Not to be confused with S3 buckets, but it's the Season 3 folder. I'll just call it Season 3. Brutal Rumbles 2. Okay. Do the regular Moonflower and then the Verdur's Moonflower. Let's look at the character gallery. I think we'll start with this. We'll see if I can tint it nicely, and if not, I'll like download it and fuck with it. Okay, that'll do. Wonder, we'll see. See how this works. We'll just try like a nice kind of orangish color. And then we'll see. I don't know how actually I can make it like a Oh, here's how I can make that. Okay. And I can mask it to 0. Source over. I don't know how this stuff is so confusing to me, man. The way it, like, describes these layers is so not... Like, I can almost see what I want here. But I just have to, like, play with it until I figure out what it's trying to do. Source over. Can I copy this as a mask? How do I... Like, it's such a... thing. It's, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm on 0 instead of 1. So, source over... It's clearly not it. Maybe I don't mask from here. Maybe I mask from here? Can I do like a... I don't know, man. I tried to go look up, like, documentation for how to use Tokenizer's, like, advanced stuff at some point. And it just doesn't exist. They just have all of these labels that are so confusing. Like, I just want to blend it on the token itself and not the transparency around it. And that should be incredibly easy for me to, you know? What does this even mean? Line art blur size. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm, like, pretty good with photo editing software, but the way this Tokenizer lays things out is so confusing to me. So we'll just try to do it from here. And it'll leave the art itself unedited, and that's whatever, man. It's fine. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think it needs to be that darker color. Can I see a side by side here? Yeah, I think that's fine. Let me just try. We'll try bouncing it around a bit. I do like my purple in this stuff. Okay, I think I like that more. Just because it's much more obvious. We can mirror it horizontally. And call that good. But I should do that here. Prototype token. Appearance. Stand by. Stand by. Oh, you know what I can do? I can, like, select this. and then now it's like that. Okay. Cool. What is the actual... It's weird. I know kind of roughly what verdant means, but I don't know the literal definition. Verdant is a green... Okay. It is very specifically green, so... Can't call the purple one the verdant moonflower. Shadow Dark style? Oh, interesting. What the fuck? I would love to know how that works. Hold on. It's not doing this with any masking. Gosh darn it. So for the mask is 0. I guess the problem is I just didn't have a mask drawn in on any of them. Okay, anyway. Color transparent. Opacity, brightness, contrast, line art, blur, size. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Like an interesting effect to have in there. Huh. I think 90% of my grumble complaints with the mask would be like, just if you let me apply the current shape of a layer as a mask, like just let me copy the current shape of a layer as a mask and then I'm good. That's it. That's all I need. Literally all I need. So I can get these antenna and stuff in there as a mask. But now I'd have to draw it out. Which is probably reasonable. Anyway. Use token. You can't add a color layer here? Why can't I add a color layer on the avatar side? What in the world? I would love to use the other token image that I've made here. Oh, but it's not... It's tinted after. I understand. Oops. Okay, I'm over it. Okay. Just call it Moonflower Blossom. The Moonflower expels mind-warping petals in a 30-foot cone. Mental and poison. On failure, stupefied. Crit failure, they're also confused. Okay, cool. Let's just see what 2 of each looks like, XP-wise. They're gonna have friends in this fight. 120? Okay, what the? Uh-oh. What is this? that has happened. Add event, begin encounter. Oh no, I need to look. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. The carousel appears to have drastically changed. I do still have the carousel on, right? What is this tracker? I mean, it looks like the carousel. Oh boy. Okay. Begin encounter, add event. Next turn, next round. Tracker settings. Configure carousel. Why did this get so bonkers? Horizontal docked? Yeah. So why isn't it docked? Why is it just floating around? I liked it so much better when it wasn't floating. Maybe I did something. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Anyway, 120 XP. We probably have room to do one more. Because there's going to be, like, townspeople helping out. So we'll call it 3 of the flashers. This will be, what, 150? It's going to be townspeople helping out, but they're going to be kind of shitty. We'll see how I feel. They don't need to come out at the same time. These guys are... Moonflowers are so big. They're so big. 15 foot by 15 foot. Anyway. Nope. I wanted to clear it, reset initiative. Nope. That event? Test at 25. Oh, interesting. You must provide an image. Okay. Test at 25, duration is 5, image is... Sorry, I'm just fully experimenting with things now, just haven't seen this. It didn't seem to do anything. So that's curious. That event thing just didn't seem to work. Anyway, we'll end encounter. Delete those. Reveal my sins to my players. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so there's that one. I have an idea. I have an idea. They're gonna start this conversation first. Okay, all right. So they're gonna track him down first, probably. And then... partway through the conversation, they'll hear pops, explosions in the distance. May, with a check, recognize it as familiar. Moonflowers falling out of the sky. Ander will look alarmed. Beg them to come with him. Help the town. Tell them about a strange moving flower that attacked the other day after a sound just like that. "12 folks kept it at bay. Set it on fire. Swallowed 2 into pods. That they were able to cut free. They all only, they escaped with some burns and cuts. But won't be so lucky if more are showing up. Basically, so instead of having the fight be the introduction, it's going to be the other way around. They're going to find Ander with Steris's vengeance sight. They're going to talk to him briefly. This is going to cut in the middle. So I really like that idea. That can, like, cut some tension, that can, like, turn a conversation a little bit. Can help them see this guy a little more without conversation necessarily. If it's a little too conveniently timed, if Steris is immediately like, well, pulls out the sword and tries to kill him, then, like, that might be a whole different thing, but we'll see when we get there. I like that a lot. I like that idea a lot. Okay. See, guys, you're so helpful. I always get my best ideas when I'm when I'm streaming the GM prep. Let's see. Okay, so this is all set. This is all set. What XP do they? They're pretty close. They're getting pretty close to leveling. Yeah. They're gonna be so mad. This might get them to level 10, actually. This might get them to level 10. But I'm gonna have to rebalance. Rebalance everything in the arcs, but it's fine. It's fine. I certainly should not avoid giving them XP for that purpose. Subject texture? Explicitly specify path for the artwork. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, specific image on hover. Maybe. We'll see. I'll play with that later. I'll play with that later. I don't need to do all of my little tiny polishing things on stream necessarily. Okay, so we have this. I need to find, oh, I need to put this up as Season 3 map. And this was Sleepy Village. Okay, sick. Toggle navigation on that. Okay, cool. What am I doing? Let's look at Temple. So they are very probably going to be following this river. Some kind of like riverside road would be nice. Because probably the road just follows the river here. Do I still have access to Forgotten Adventures? Yes, I do. Okay. Ooh, that looks new. Confectionery. Anyway. Not what we're looking for. Desert Rock Bridge. That looks like a cool map. Empty bridge? This looks so purpley. Oh, whoa. It's in space. If it weren't in space, this would be perfect. I feel like they have expanded their maps so much in the last, like, month. What the hell? Underwater gully. I don't really need the river there for the fight, I guess. Oh, hey. We've definitely used the Highlands River map before. So I'll try not to use that one. I think we've also used Rocky River. Lava Cavern? Oh, this is Volcanic Gully. We'll search for Gully in a second and see. I like this map. Not for this one. Let's see. Could do. It doesn't look super road-y, but let's check Gully. It's wild to me that they have Gully with volcano with lava going through it, dry red rock gully, and then underwater gully, and not just one in between. Not just one where like some of the gully, the river part is underwater. You know, that'd be great. So funny. Okay. So maybe, I guess we could do, there's probably a version of Grassland Hill. This could work. This could work. Okay. And I think I still have access to premium downloads. Yes, I do. Okay. There's no river, but that's all right. Don't need to be perfect. Okay, let's take a look at that. Did that go to imports? No, down here. Throw it up in imports. Oh, yes, road. No camp. Well, could do their camp. No tower. Oh, these are like busted cards. Okay. Okay. And then where's that swamp? Eh? I don't have any dudes here. Maybe this isn't the right. Maybe this isn't the one I used. Jungle Shrine. Oh, you know what? I bet it's in submaps. Manor. Swampside Skamish. There we are. So copy these guys over. Let me take another look at the Gloomy Swamp. Nah. Okay. We'll use that Grassland Hills. I wish there was an easy like move option. That's fine. I guess clicking and dragging is easy enough. Paste these guys in. This is 130 XP. Okay. So once again, not nothing for sure. They could be lumped in with someone else. Not sure yet. I could just make one of these guys weak as well. I don't really want this to be like a huge encounter, take up a ton of time. So we'll see. See what I do there. For now, I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break for a couple of minutes. What time is it? It's like getting on towards, oh, it's only 6:30. I might start on some musical GM prep, you know? Might do that. We'll see. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think we're pretty prepped. I have some like treasure to do, but I can do that on my own. And would rather do something a little more interesting, and I have a little bit of musical GM prep. So I'm gonna go take a break, gonna load up the song that I would like to work on, and then we'll work on that for a couple of hours. And then probably call it good after like 2. We're just gonna explore how easy it's gonna be to transfer a song to a different version. So catch you guys in a couple of minutes. Thank you for coming and saying hi, and we'll keep rolling. Catch you soon. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. So, I've got a song. I didn't realize the music is actually quite loud. Sorry, guys. The Zelda music is up there. Okay. Alrighty. So, we've gotten some campaign music together. It's been a little while since we've worked on it, but we have this kind of, I don't want to call it sci-fi fantasy, but it's like sci-fi is invading fantasy is kind of the feeling. There's a lot of alien stuff going on in this campaign world. There's enemies from without invading and attacking and following some of the deities to this world. And they just are space aliens. So, you know, there's a bit of that. We are going to convert one of those songs to something a little more typical fantasy. We already have one version. So we have this. Also, there's like no effects on this. I've imported this from FL Studio into Bitwig, and it's not like perfectly imported. Like there's no reverb on any of these, which is not how it is in FL Studio. The like automation doesn't get imported in correctly, so there's problems importing this from FL Studio. But anyway, so this is kind of the mystery song that we have. And we've got the hero synths up top, and then the organ that kind of goes back and forth between being evil and whatever. We got this kind of like chirpy thing going on and the organ thing going on. And then this kind of like lamentful cello. Right. It all builds up toward this transition where like the synth takes on the melody instead of arping like it does the whole time. And the piano, the organ gets really low. The space piano, as I've called it. Oops. And then the cello, I can't believe it was rocking out so hard I paused it. You get that kind of like slidey cello tone in there that I love so much. Then it loops back. Theoretically, if I have this turned on. Okay. So we have that. We have this version. Activating this audio engine might take 10 years, but we'll try it. We'll see. How long can it take? How long can it? That was so snappy. That was so... Never mind, it's loading plugins. We'll see. All right, anyway, so we have a version that is more like traveling. Like the other one is very big mystery. When they run into something a little bit mind-blowing, you know? That's kind of what I've used it for. This version is using like a string instrument, and it's more for like the party discussing mysteries, the party talking things over. Oh, it might not even actually be... Oh, heck. This might be the one we want to work in. We'll see how this works. See how this works. The trick here is that FL Studio... FL Studio lets you save multiple arrangements of the same song. Bitwig doesn't import it that way. Bitwig doesn't allow for that itself. So this might be... Plugin host not responding. Who's the problem child? Contact, probably. It's always contact. So anyway, we have this version that is more acoustic, and we'll see if it can load. Reload crash plugins, please. Please absolutely do that. turn on this. We'll turn on the Zelda. Well, that's going on. I'm actually gonna delete. I put an invite for like my players to come hang out. Why is it still crashing? What's going on? What are you doing? I'm gonna ignore it. It's gonna figure its shit out. I believe it. I believe it. I'm gonna delete this little invite that I posted for players to come hang out. And we'll, I don't know. I kind of don't want them to get spoiled on this, you know? Why is it having so much trouble? Why is it having so much trouble? Why is the cello turned off? Oh, hey, it worked. Okay. Because this guy didn't load. What the? Dude. Try it again. It's the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Now why can't I hear it? It's bleeping along. The master is at -infinity because of automation. Okay. I understand. And again, this one doesn't have any reverb. But this is the more... more acoustic thing, right? A little confused why the cello isn't playing at all. But I don't care, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Because it's just turned off. I think that's correct. To the song. So I think this one is naturally longer than the other one. I think the other one's the one we want to work on. I do quite like this version. It's very simple, but I quite like it. I promise it sounds better with reverb, as does everything. Huh? All right. Well, anyway, that's not the one we want to work on. We want to work on this one. So that's just a little preview of the two versions we have. This one's going to be a little more choral, and we'll see how that works. We're going to have a lot of playing around. I'm not convinced. I don't have any ideas on how it's going to work out ahead of time. So I'm going to duplicate this to start with. We're going to mute this one. This one's going to be high vocals. And I don't know which... I don't know if I want it to be a solo vocalist or a ensemble or what yet, but we'll try some things. Yeah. So let's reduce this one by maybe 2 octaves. This might end up getting slowed down. Maybe we'll do some like very short phrases, like we'll do staccato phrases instead. Hi, Aki, it's going all right. It's going all right. How about you? Just kind of finished the meat of GM prep, and we're moving on to. I'm working on some music for the campaign. That's closer, I think, to what I want, actually. I think I might be playing with this for a minute. Oh, I want less swell. Okay. It's not too bad. We'll plug in some reverb. Why not the good old Phoenix verb? Let's see. Oh, that's instantly. I love reverb, man. That's like perfect. It might be a little fast. Let's delete this, and we'll just cut this speed-wise in half. Not like... Okay. Scale it the other way. We'll cut the difference here a little bit, up the tempo. Mitchel, I saw PoE2 had a patch for more bug fixes, and the nerf tornado bird again. I can only hope this time it makes a difference. That would be wonderful. No sound except mic? Frickin' shit ass. Fuck. That's embarrassing. I didn't even look at the levels. Why'd it break again? I love when this breaks. It's my favorite. This is coming through these headphones, right? Okay, it is. That's correct. Flippin' son of a gun, dude. Just double check it all. Audio should be octacapture. That's correct. How about over here? Desktop audio. Properties. Oh, look. Octacapture has changed to be default instead of octacapture. What a fancy little thing that is. All right, let's try this. It's pretty important. Pretty important, that one. Swear to God, dude. So there we go. That's the thing I've been battling about that no one's heard. The examples I gave before no one heard. It's all right. I love streaming. It'd be kind of cool if the Kava, I have like a little Kava plugin up here that you guys can't even see. Would love to run Kava. That'd be neat. I should get a little visualizer. I should get a little Kava visualizer that plays somewhere on the screen while I'm playing music. I don't know if it'd work. Can I set up? All right, just a real quick side tangent. Change Kava device. Not Kava health. Audio device. Not Canva. It probably goes off the default Windows device. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have to change. Okay, that's tricky. In the config file. All right, this is for later for sure. This is not a quick little quickie quick thing, I think. Anyway, so like up here, up in the upper left, you can see if I like play the Zelda music. Nope, I lied. It's not working right now. It's not of a gun. Never mind. Never mind. It's all awful. Okay, anyway. Come back to that later. Cute little visualizer playing while I'm working on music wouldn't be the worst. Read the patch notes now. I played the private league for a hot second, but everything was costing one divine. So I'm just like, nah, if I would have played SSF, I would have. Did it to myself trying to play Wolf Chayula. So pretty heavy on stat requirements. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do want to stream a little bit. Oh no, I did. I streamed a little bit of the Ice Spear stuff with you. Yeah, I showed you in Discord. I kind of want to go further with that and play around with it, but also I kind of want to just play the PoE 1 League and get challenges done, so I might just do that. And you know. So I might be done with PoE 2 for now. Anyway, so just to recap everything, we're converting this. It was at 77, wasn't it? We're converting my sci-fi mystery song for the current Pathfinder campaign into... I just realized I'm going to change the title. Into something else. Into something more choral, more almost like religious undertones, more divine. So we're finding a vocal library for that. So I was like, listening to this. Super dry, obviously. And then I put on the reverb, and I was like, oh, wow. Immediately amazing. So I think they got to make a unique for parry for you to Ice Fang. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. I think spears are... I think I was hearing that spears are like bottom 2 weapon types right now. I think. And like bleed has a lot of support but isn't very good, and lightning has a lot of support and is very good, and everything else is kind of bad. Like not very flexible. You can only do the one game plan that they give you, you know. So you can parry maybe without being blocked, like maybe just make parry an actual hit. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like changes and buffs to the spear playstyle would be nice. So I need to find the pace that I want this to go. Because the double speed one was a little much. Oh, this all needs to go down by 2 octaves if this is the one we're going to use. Maybe I do like this okay? I don't know. It does sound way better. Yeah, the reverb is bonkers on that. Like, that is the most dramatic I've ever been, like, I've been saved by the reverb. That's like exactly the effect I'm going for, this kind of like echoey, spaced out thing. Maybe we just do one of these where we keep it the same speed. If Moto stops by, I gotta ask him if he's gonna play AK Enfield. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. I saw Enfield and I was like, I'm medium curious in this. I was so confused when I saw it. Curious. I must admit, I am suspicious of that message. but, but but thank you for your apparent interest and your apparent enjoyment of my streams, having followed 19 seconds ago. But you know, if you hang out and we hit it off, I would not mind hanging out in a streaming community Discord. That sounds fun. So I'm thinking maybe we do through one loop of these, and then we maybe... It feels a little fast. I don't really want to go dip below 77 BPM. I guess it doesn't matter, but it feels a little fast. Did you? No, I did not. I did not get to Atziri. Players who die during the Architect or Atziri boss fights in Atziri's temple can now respawn in a new instance of the temple, with most other content removed, similar to how endgame maps work. Okay. So you can get multiple attempts at the boss. Why is it still a trap? Why make it... Like, if you get multiple attempts at the boss, why do you gotta get rid of all the other content in the temple? It isn't that bad, but like, why? Like, dying in the temple doesn't take away the other content in the temple, right? Right? Like, you just go back in the temple? If you die, you just can go back in. Can't you? Architect does. Yeah. Which I still think is silly a little bit. Like, just don't do this thing where you delete all the other content. There's just like no reason to. I don't understand what it gains. It's great to have multiple attempts. It's great to have multiple attempts. But like, why punish the player for stepping into the boss arena? There's no like interconnection here. Yeah, exactly. Like, why are they tied together? Just like, why? Anyway. Maybe I have a thought here. Yo, okay. And then we're gonna add another instrument track. We're gonna dip this one down here. We're gonna move this one over here. This one's gonna be an ensemble of core, this one's gonna be something else. Let's do... We're gonna pull in Opus, and we're gonna pull in a bigger choir library. Do like... I don't know. Try a legato here. Oh, these are individuals. Where? Oh, Hollywood choirs. Maybe? We'll fuck around with this. Well, it's fine. The character sheet now displays how much item, armor, evasion, and or energy shield you have. That is pretty great. That's a good update. Do I have these? No, they don't trail off. Oh, this is just off the low end. And this is going to be way too high. Maybe? I don't know. Let's listen to it. I don't think I like it. All Quadrilla monster variants have been working out, and now do more damage. Wonderful. Okay. Stand by. His high notes are so aggro. They did not try very hard to volume balance these samples. And after we hear it for a second, we'll throw in Phoenix Verb and see what it sounds like. I like that effect quite a bit. Okay, hold on. I've been using... Well, actually, that's not true. Okay, I think I quite like that. We're just gonna delete all of these. We're actually just gonna repeat this one. Forever-ish. For a while-ish, anyway. We'll insert. Insert? We'll change it where we need as needed. Okay. Let me just think. Do you like that? Okay. I knew this would... I had a feeling this would sound cool, and I'm very pleased so far. Let me load up. Where? So we got Voices of the Wind. Sustains legato. So we'll throw legato on here as another channel. This is taking in channel 1. Excuse me, this is taking in channel 2. Can I play this easily? I don't really think so. So let me go in here, grab all these, change them to channel 2, and see what happens. I don't think it's going to be very good. I don't think this is a very playable instrument in that way. I think it would take a... I think it's going to take a lot of work. Legato, vowel. Ah, sounds good. Give me a lot of vibrato, or legato, rather. Maybe a bit of vibrato. Do I just have to extend these all so they kind of like hang over? I kind of like it. This might take a lot of work. Okay. The legato, it doesn't like slide too much from the different notes. So I don't know about the legato on this one. I don't know if that's going to be the way to go. Maybe it just needs more massaging. This might sound really bad. I apologize in advance. It almost does it, and that concerns me. That is getting there. I don't know what it is about this opening part that bothers me so much, but it's getting there. Browser crash, too many tabs. I understand. Just trying to type the interface of those things always give off 2000s website vibes of like of these things. the the plugins, I can definitely see that, yeah. It has that kind of they're very in the interface is very like in world a little bit. Like you have this kind of like ripped paper separator here. Like that's very it's both like oh uh-oh. Complaints about Restream and how it like cuts the feed to the streams. I'm also a little convinced. BRB gonna get water? Sounds good. That is very high right now. Like real, yeah, my RAM allotment is very high. That might be part of the problem. I need to find that extra RAM. Load. I do not care about. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, my upload is fine. I don't know. I might have to. I don't know. I don't know. Currently available. Great. Thank you. I'm a little sus of Restream. Because it's cut out on me a few times when I think that, like, my internet is fine. Yeah, Jesus. And it says I have, like, 6 30-second streams in the last 10 minutes instead of, like, holding it all together as a single stream, and that makes me a little mad. I don't know. Incoming bitrate. Kind of funny. Yeah, my bitrate's just constant the whole time until it just like drops. And then my outgoing is constant the whole time until it drops. So like, it must be Restream's ingest servers, right? And like, I don't want my streams getting cut up because Restream's ingest servers struggle so often. You know what I mean? Smart tip. And then I do see that their $200 a month business plan has something called SRT Ingest, Advanced Streaming Protocols for Stable and Secure Broadcasts. That shouldn't be $200 a month. I don't know. It's such a useful service to be able to restream to both YouTube and Twitch. But maybe... Surprised anyone would pay that even in Enterprise. They don't stream that much, yeah. It's expensive. It's very expensive. So I have the internet that I can do it. Like, I can just stream to 2 services at the same time. And I have an extra computer. And unfortunately, the graphics card is going out on that computer. But, like, if I get a... Like, the Intel Arc cards aren't... You can get a very cheap card to handle taking your stream and, like, re-encoding it for multiple services. I don't know. I'm now just considering getting my old computer up and running to, like, do restreaming for me. I don't know. That's a thing for later. It's happened. It's like more than 10% of my streams where I start to get cut off because of something with restream. And that's not super cool. That's not super cool. So I don't know. Maybe I'm like over their bitrate limit or something. So let me just look one more time at their pricing page. Yeah, file size. They don't really say somehow. They don't really say on bitrate. They say 4K 2160. They don't really make a mention of bitrate, so I don't know. I don't know. I'll look into it later. Okay. Restream doesn't have any bitrate limits. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'll obsess over that later. Okay. So anyway, what was I doing? So we've got this sound, and that sounds pretty good. I had this one soloed, my bad. We were talking about 2000's webpage, but I got the gist of it. The paper rip in the middle and stuff, yeah. I don't know if I want the space piano to be the one, but maybe. Get into synths there. I do think I could delete all these CC things. These were all from FL Studio. So we can get rid of those. Okay. And we were working on this stuff over here. The other thing about this library, you can just so clearly hear. I'm in the cello. Gosh dang it, dude. There we go. You can like so clearly hear that these are all the exact same waveform repeated, and there's like no round robin going on. So disguising that is pretty tough. Unless I'm going to be like switching between vowels, switching between sounds in between each note. But I don't super like that either. We can like do some bends up and down. Does that work? Does this react to bends? Sliding in is a different is a neat way to change the attack. It does not respond to pitch bends. Let's see. let's test that on these shorts, actually, just to see. Okay, it should respond to the pitch bends. I don't know why it wasn't responding to the... But... So it should... I could do some, like, per channel pitch bends, and that will... Let me see. So I can bring up the automation page here. Contact. Swell attack fence. Release. Autopan sound. Swell attack. Offset release. Legato speed. Autopan. Contact. Is there a MIDI lane for... Oh, pitch bend for channel 2. There we go. Oops. That can kind of work. That sounds so synthy. That slide is like less egregious to me. This one does not work. That's doing okay. All right. We can work with this. I've convinced myself with that little snippet of sound design that this will work all right. So maybe I do want a little bit of... There's like a little bit of something in here of like a chorusy sound, and I think I kind of want more of it. I might change my mind quickly. Thing where wins me, and this NPC thinks a mountain fiend bit his butt. I have to convince an AI with a script that it was a deer. Oh my gosh. I see. I like the electric chorus. I don't think so on that one. Ooh, hold on, this could be juicy for something else. Doesn't sound great for those longer notes, but it sounds pretty good for these staccato ones. We'll keep wall of sound in mind for later alien sounds. Anyway, I like the electro chorus quite a lot. Subtle enough for what I need. Not sure on that one. What do you... Where'd the pitch bends go? They're definitely here. What's going on? Why can't I see them? Why can't I see them there? They're here. So how come they're not here? Man, what do you mean? Ah, oh, brother. See if we see it in track. We do see it in track. Okay, good enough for me. Good enough for me. I'm not super familiar with Where Winds Meet. I've like heard about this. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what this is. Okay. I don't know if it worked or I just tired him out. They give up at some point, but I told him to drop his pants as I'm a physician. I see. Amazing game, worth playing. Got you. I'm like accidentally recreating the sound from like Axiom Verge, like the vocal sound that they have there. From just the other direction. They definitely use a synth and then do a lot of cool stuff to make it sound like a little bit more like a human voice. I'm just like mangling a human voice to make it sound synthier on accident. This part will get tricky. Like the rest of this hasn't been tricky. Okay. Okay. Okay, I like that. I don't know if that's too like that can't be. We'll probably have to extend this out. But I like this so far. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. I do think I like this organ piano in here as a nod to the original track. Not sure on the cello yet. See how that works? It's a little too, like, Cynthian weird up here. Maybe. Oops. I might type with combat, sadly. Parry heavy, but you can make it a lot easier with the setting. Okay. There's so much content for a free game. There's a mount that is just you running while a cheetah is chasing you. Wow. Not because of the AI stuff. No one, I think, bothers with this. Got you. I'm a little curious about the AI script, like AI generated NPC interaction stuff. Mostly I'm skeptical that it'll be good yet, but I'm curious about it. Getting carried by that choir in the background, I think. That is a very good, just, sound. I don't think I want the other sound to be a cello. I like having the piano in there. The cello, I don't know. I don't know about the cello. So let's duplicate it and mess around with it. Let's call it the cello replacement. We'll mute the original cello and we'll fuck around with it. what else would I put in there? I don't even know. Well, there is that. We have that organ, that like church organ sound. Contact. Try this. There's like no way, but we'll try it. I wish the AI had actual game info. One quest was telling me to go somewhere, but I really don't know where and when I asked it for locations. It was a really didn't know where. And when I asked it for locations it was next to, it gave me made up areas. Oh, good old AI hallucinations. That's so funny though. I feel like there's no way. This is good. Oh, it's not awful. I kind of love it, but also just like probably not, but I kind of love it. It's a leopard. My favorite one is the Horkies. You walk a husky. Basically, it's pulling you as you hold it to his leash, and it has stages. The higher stage, the higher stages is more huskies. I see. It was a leopard. Okay, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Who do they hire to make the art for the plugins? Good question. Yo, that pedalboard goes hard. A little too hard. This isn't Everything is Awful. I gotta keep that in mind, though. That's sick. But yeah, this like extremely dramatic, like, is just a pipe organ that's been like saturation has been pumped up, and then they put this like this rock thing framing it from the lake. Maybe we're on Lake Superior and we're finding the organ along the shore of Lake Superior. And this bubble over the pipes. I don't know. It is very funny. I wanna like this so bad. I wanna use this so bad. But it's a little much. It's a little much. If they were going into the sanctum of the shade of death or something. But that's not what we're doing yet. This is much more, it's coded like the 4. Yeah, it's just not like Doom facing your maker type thing. It's like discovering a very ancient thing, and it's a little bit more Scala coded, which is not big slamming organs necessarily. I just don't know where else to get this kind of. Ooh, Sounder and Aqua organ. Let's check that out. Too old to load this file? You're too old to load this file. How about that? That's what it's telling me. That's literally what it said, is I am too old to load this file. I was like, okay. Try contact 7. It's so annoying to... Contact is very annoying. There are so many annoying little things with contact as a like a sampler. Anyway. Now I gotta figure out this interface because it's different and worse. Can you like the presets? I want to browse the libraries and not the presets. Can you tell me how? Can you? I want to know. Can you show me? Okay. Load. I can't. The old version had a nice, like, browser. What even is this? You're not going to give me a tooltip to... Native Instruments makes me so mad. People who make this make me so mad. Okay, whatever. I'll just manually go find it. Contact user libs. Sound iron. Aqua organ. Instruments. Aqua organ. That should not be necessary. Just have the little... Bro. Fucking contact 7. Okay, give me contact 6 back. Give me it back. Yeah, great. I would love to proceed with the operation. Get it out of here. Looked like a pop out icon, but it's already popped out. Yeah, that is kind of true. That is kind of what it looks like. Okay, so what other bassy options do we have? We're kind of avoiding the cello. We're avoiding the pipe organ. Could go with horns. Don't really want that necessarily. Maybe? I don't think we want... I'm going to play with Mosaic voices for a minute, but I don't think I want anything from that. Hybrid playables. Man on fire. Maybe it's the man on fire. They're so big. Remember the ghost on, or the man on fire. Let's see. Demons in heaven. The names for these go so hard. Yeah, I like this one until it goes too low. Because we lose some of those layers as it gets a little too low. Dark Days of Future Pasta? Oh my gosh. No, I want the voices. I want one where the voices are very... very obvious. That could work. I'd probably get rid of all the faster notes. But I do think I like this sound. I haven't saved it yet, lol. Okay. Against the Void. New folder. Let's see. Shadow of the... So we have Shadow of the World. That is... I think we just call it the Shadow of the Four, actually. So we have Shadow of the World, and that is the, like, spacey one. We have Shadow of the Wield, which is the kind of organic acoustic one. The more bardy plucking guitars one. So I'm going to call this one Shadow of the Four. Since it is ostensibly the version about the Four Secrets. So. Maybe we started even lighter than that. Oh, but I need to... Hold on. What's the cut option? 5. There we go. So now I can do, like, the thing I want, which is just... Yeah. Okay. Not totally sure about that yet, but... I definitely like breaking this up more and more as we go along. Changing it up more in that top line vocal. Interesting. Okay, so let me... Because the song might properly start like here. So I might be counting this funny. This one might have to move because I don't know. It feels like that's ending in a weird spot. It feels like maybe it should be one more. I like where we're going with this. I'm liking this a lot. I'm very excited. This dude is pretending to be a dog. In order to help him, we become top. We became top dog. As his boss, we ordered him to become better than all other dogs and cohabit with humans. Weird ass side quest. Yeah. What in the world? I don't hate it. That sounds very interesting. Let's see. Synthar Bend? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. I quite like this. Let me listen quick. The lower choir coming in gets me, man. It's so, like, good and quiet and echoey. And not, like, perfectly beautiful. Like, there's a little bit of an edge. Goes from, like, here to here. That's like 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the undertones just happen to come in late. Come in, like, one sequence late. So the synths come in here. So the high vocal might dip out for this entire middle section and then coming back in here. Let's give that a try. This is coming back in halfway through. And I should probably cut off this last note there. I didn't even really notice the vocals come back in. I was so focused on the lower ones. Okay, I like where we've started with this. I'm very excited. Very excited with how this has started to work out. It's like the perfect mix of like the vocals that I wanted, the kind of like choiry sound. I wanted this kind of like light, breathy vocal on top to kind of be the representative of one of the characters in the game that will be leading them into this place. And kind of their first interaction with this character. Give me one more listen up to where those vocals come back in, and then I think I'm probably gonna pause for the night and we'll keep working on this some other eve before next Wednesday. Because I don't think I'll need this tomorrow, and if I do, oh god. And so yeah, we'll come back and we'll work on this more before next week. Just because I've got some chores I gotta go do today, and some of those chores have a closing time. I think I should enter this. Do you ever do recordings or just always do it live? Of the Pathfinder game? Let's see. Oopsies, that's not quite where I want to cut it. Let's try... I want to try one thing before I go. Oh, cutscenes. The only one I've ever recorded is the intro to the game. I like recorded an intro cutscene to the game. Am I even gonna be able to find this? Like unlisted on my YouTube channel, right? Let me see if I can pull this up. I have it locally. What am I talking about? I don't need to go find it on YouTube. Okay, let's see. So it should be in D&D. Monsters. Intro? No. Well, maybe that's it. Timeline 1, 3? I think this is the one. We'll see. So I made this intro cutscene. Very high quality work. This is the only thing I've ever like pre-made, pre-recorded.
Our gods held an empire. They conquered the worlds and planes beyond imagination.
I don't know that this is the final one. I think I textured this.
Conquest will not last. They were found by an enemy they could not defeat. They fled and found our world shining among the stars. They shaped it as they saw fit, hid away, ruled us for centuries, building a new army, until we cast off their rule. Now, as all God's magic fades, that ancient enemy has found us. Can we defeat the very thing that made our gods cower? Or will we share their dread?
So, that's the only cutscene I've ever pre-recorded. It is a thing I would consider doing. But that's the only one I've ever done. um, maybe I do a pre-recorded message. If there was like an NPC that I really wanted to have a different voice, like I wanted to have some serious vocal effects on, I might pre-record something. I've considered asking some friends of mine. I have some voice acty friends, as you well know. And I've considered asking for some recordings that I could use in the game before. But I don't have the game like pre-planned out enough for that, so I don't really I don't know. It hasn't really come back up other than being a vague thought that I've had. But it's possible. It's possible. I might do something like that. If I ever do, I will share it on stream for sure. Like obviously it'll be in the game, but then I'll also go over it in my like GM prep stuff. It'd have to be pretty tight, yeah. Yeah, I'd have to there's some things that might warrant it, but we haven't gotten there yet. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the Zelda music. Click Control S on this one more time. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was delightful to get back on stream. I can feel myself umming and awing a lot more again. I thought I was a little bit more on top of that, but you know, the muscle memory just... Like riding a bike, I fall back into those bad habits. So I'm sure I'll get back on top of my vocal patterns and my stream voice again. We'll see. That song could definitely be a cutscene vibe, but definitely meant more like more like the intro you showed. So at best a narration. Yeah. Definitely a good song for a cutscene. I might even have to have a version that goes that like grabs a little less attention to like loop into after the first loop, because this one does kind of like hold you toward the song a little. It grabs for attention, which might not be what I want to do for 3 hours while they're exploring this place, you know. I might make a combat version of this song. That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. Huh. Anyway. Moto didn't show up. Yeah, I pulled the invitation off. Hopefully you stream before the 22nd. That's when Enfield comes out. Right, so you can check in on that. I will stream before the 22nd. We'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming either next Monday or next Tuesday. One of those days I'll probably reserve to just have off completely. But we'll see. We'll see. If you play it, let me know. I will. We'll see if I get pulled into it. I'm interested in the factory sim part. Yeah, I'm very curious about it. It's still a free-to-play game, right? I'm hesitant to get back into a free-to-play and fall prey to some bad habits. But yes. I'll see. I'll probably check it out. I'll check it out at least. Yeah. So like I babbled at the start of stream, I'm probably, and like is in my stream title, I may well be changing the name of my stream come February. I might be switching to do 20-sided songs. So if you have any strong feelings about that in either direction, let me know. Let me know if that's bad for any reasons I'm forgetting, if that's great for reasons I might not have considered, but that's probably a thing that I'm doing. It's a little scary. But you know, if it doesn't work out, if I hate it, I have a feeling that the Twitch name VG Varus is not going to get sniped anytime soon. So probably fine. It's a swing that I can take, and if I hate being 20-sided songs too much, I can go back to being VG Varus, and more than half the people who've ever visited my channel just won't ever know that there was a change, a temporary change. So we'll try it on. We'll see how it goes. And, you know, go from there. As for stream tomorrow, I will be running this very game that we prepped for. We didn't actually get into generating the loot that I need to generate. So if you want to see what I come up with for that, come back tomorrow and say hi then. It's gacha, probably not the best to get into. Better off trying WWM if you want to get into it rather than try it out. Got you. 3WM. Oh, that's the right. Thanks for letting me know. I won't be confused what the fuck that is. Yeah. Yeah. So that'll be happening. Looking forward to figuring out what the nicknames are. Gonna be sad losing the context for the VG commands. But you know, that'll be there. That'll be there as a relic. And I'll probably still have my bot be like Varus bot or something. Anyway, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for Pathfinder. Maybe a little bit in the morning, but I've got some stuff I gotta do. I gotta mail out a thing for work. So I might have too many chores lined up to stream tomorrow, but next week my chores should all be mostly taken care of. Should be mostly on top of things by next week. So we're gonna try to do music, maybe music Monday, maybe GM prep Tuesday, maybe GM prep Sunday, maybe music Monday. I like the music Monday alliteration, so that might be, and I'm always gonna have Mondays off from work from now on, so probably safe. I'm always gonna have Sundays and Mondays off, so probably safe to stream on those days and maybe make Tuesday something else, but we'll figure it out. I will post a real schedule next week and let you guys know. And yeah, thank you, Aki. Thank you for swinging by. Thank you, everyone else who has stopped by as I was hanging out. Thank you, Element. I hope you all have a wonderful night and a wonderful rest of your week. And I'll catch you all again real soon. Goodbye. I forgot to find somebody to raid. We'll see if there's anyone to raid. Okay, guys, it's really quiet. Really quiet on Twitch right now, so I think we're just gonna wind it down and not do a raid. So you guys don't have to do anything with that. Actually, you can just enjoy your night. Goodbye.